So hi guys, welcome back to match number 41 of Tata IPL 2026. The Mumbai Indians taking on the Sunrisers Hyderabad at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai. And we are just seconds away from starting this game. Mumbai Indians winning the toss and electing to bat first. New opening pair for Mumbai Indians today. Will Jacks and Rickelton opening the batting. Pat Cummins has the new ball in his hand. First ball of the game coming up. And that's a full delivery. Jacks drives it towards point and gets off the mark with a single. So new opening pair for Mumbai Indians today. Will Jacks coming into the playing 11 for the Mumbai Indians. A must-win game for Mumbai Indians today if they want to keep their hopes alive of qualifying for the playoffs. Another loss here will almost end their campaign because the top four in the points table, if you look at the points table here, Punjab Kings, RCB and Rajasthan Royals have stabilized themselves in the top three now. So if Sunrisers Hyderabad also wins today, they will also go to 12 points. They will also stabilize themselves. And it will take some catching up for the bottom teams. So it will become very, very tough. That's why it's a must-win game for Mumbai Indians today. And a very good decision to win the toss and bat first. Finally, someone listened to me. Always they have been winning the toss and bowling first till now. But now finally winning the toss and batting first. That is exactly what is needed at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai. Try and outbat the opposition and defend it. Rickelton on strike, second ball of the innings coming up. That's back of the length again, punched back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Pat Cummins. So Pat Cummins, the captain, taking the new ball. They are leading the charge. Previous game, Praful Hinge bowled the first over, but today Pat Cummins himself is bowling the first over. Sunrisers Hyderabad have made two changes actually. Travis Head and Harsh Dubey come into the playing 11 in place of Aniket Verma and Shivang Kumar. And maybe Shivang Kumar might be their impact player, or maybe Aniket Verma. I'm not quite sure about that. That's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Pat Cummins. And as far as Mumbai Indians are concerned, Mumbai Indians have made four changes. Rickelton, Will Jacks, Robin Mins and Trent Bolt are in. Obviously, Mitchell Santner has been ruled out of the tournament. So, in place of Santner, Will Jacks has come in. And Rickelton has also come in. Sharfin Rutherford has been rested. I don't know whether he'll come in as the impact player or not. And even Robin Mins and Trent Bolt are coming back into the playing 11 in place of Shardul Thakur and Krish Bhagat. They have sensed that this is a very important game for them, so making all these changes, Mumbai Indians. It was just about time before they brought Will Jacks into the playing 11. We just need to see whether it works for them or not. This is a good start here from Pat Cummins. 3 consecutive dot balls. Fifth ball of the over. Oh, inside edge. Out towards deep square leg, and Rickelton gets off the mark with a single. Mumbai Indians currently at number 9 in the points table. Only 2 wins from 7 matches for the Mumbai Indians. And every game from here on is a must-win game for the 5-time champions Mumbai Indians. Sunrisers Hyderabad currently in the top 4, but they want to breach that gap and stabilize themselves in the top 4. Last ball of the over. And Jacks goes big over the top. Clears mid-on. And that's going 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot there from Will Jacks. Picks up his first boundary in this innings for Mumbai Indians. And a great way to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Pat Cummins. And Mumbai Indians are 6 without loss after 1 over. So 6 without loss after 1 over. Will Jacks with the first boundary of the match, first boundary of the innings. And Praful Hinge is the new bowler into the attack for Sunrisers Hyderabad to bowl the second over of this innings. Had a good debut game, but ever since then he's been taken to the cleaners by various batters, including Suryavanshi himself. Still new to the IPL, that is for sure. Rickelton is on strike. Praful Hinge coming over the wicket to Rickelton. Oh, and that's gone big. First ball, all the way for 6. What a way to greet Praful Hinge in the slot from Hinge there, and he's deposited that one over deep mid wicket. The first 6 of this innings, and Mumbai Indians have started aggressively here. This time it's full again, punch down the ground to mid-on. Punch down the ground to mid-on, and Praful Hinge picks up another single. Seven runs from the first 2 balls of this over. Will Jacks is back on strike. What a way to welcome Praful Hinge to the bowling crease. And that is the thing, isn't it? He had one good match against the Rajasthan Royals in Hyderabad. After that, he has been very expensive. Against CSK, he was expensive. Against Rajasthan Royals, once again in Jaipur, he was expensive. So definitely, he needs to come back to his best. Even again, he didn't play against Delhi Capitals, and now he's getting another chance here. Will Jacks on strike. And that's driven away again towards deep extra covers for 4. Wow, that went like a rocket there. Terrific timing and terrific power from Will Jacks. Picks up another boundary. Both these openers off to a flying start here in Wankhede. Well, Mumbai Indians, they've been struggling at their own home venue, have lost so many games, they'll be wanting to come back to winning ways. Down the track again, over the keeper. 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. Can't set a field for that kind of a shot. Top edge over the keeper. Back-to-back boundaries, 15 runs from this over already, still 2 balls left. Two more deliveries left in this over. Very expensive start here from Praful Hinge. Will Jacks moves to 13 from just 4 balls. What a start. Goes for the cut. Oh, was that a catching opportunity? Did that carry to the fielder? Really well stopped. But was it a catch? I don't know. Travis Head, I think the fielder at point there. Ball went so fast. Ooh. Did that carry? Not quite sure. Maybe it just bounced in front of Head there. Last ball of the over coming up. And this time swings and misses. Another dot ball to finish the over. So a good end to the over, but nevertheless 15 runs came from that over from Praful Hinge. And Mumbai Indians are 21 without loss after 2 overs. So Pat Cummins is continuing into his second over. The head-to-head at the Wankhede Stadium between these two teams is heavily favouring Mumbai Indians. Heavily. It's the head-to-head is 7-2 in favour of Mumbai Indians at this venue against the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Here's Cummins, Rickelton on strike. And that's pulled away again towards deep mid-wicket for 4. Both these batters in aggression mode here, not willing to hold back. Once again starting the over with a boundary. Pressure on Pat Cummins. So second ball of the over coming up. This time he drives it straight back down the ground, and that's another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries from Rickelton. A great way to start this over. What a flying start this is from both these batters. Rickelton on the charge here in Wankhede. Mumbai Indians have always dominated two teams at this venue, Wankhede Stadium. One is KKR, another is Sunrisers Hyderabad. KKR also have won only twice at this venue against Mumbai Indians, and Sunrisers Hyderabad have also won only twice at this venue. 7-2 in favour of Mumbai Indians against Sunrisers Hyderabad in Wankhede. So definitely plenty of catching up to do as far as Sunrisers Hyderabad is concerned. And last time they won at this venue, last time Sunrisers Hyderabad won at this venue against Mumbai Indians was in 2022. Ever since then they have not won. That's flicked away again, leg side towards long on, and Rickelton picks up another couple of runs. Mumbai Indians have struggled this year. They won their first game against the Kolkata Knight Riders, but after that I think they lost to RCB, they lost to Punjab Kings, they lost to CSK in this venue, Wankhede Stadium. 3 back-to-back losses at this venue, so they have had to do some changing in their playing 11. That's a full toss again, flicked away again, out towards deep mid-wicket. Rickelton picks up another single. To the previous game, Mumbai Indians lost by 103 runs against CSK. I mean, it became a very one-sided contest. CSK batted first, scored 207. But for Mumbai Indians, normally you would expect Mumbai Indians to give a fight. 208 is still chaseable at this venue. They just completely surrendered and got bowled out for 104. I just can't believe that. I mean, that has been the way they have been struggling at their own home venue, not able to win in Wankhede this season. And that's driven again over covers. That's 4 more. This is brilliant batting. This time again Will Jacks driving it over covers. The third boundary in this over. Expensive over once again. This time Pat Cummins, 16 coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. Need a wicket here for Sunrisers. That's cut away. Taken. Taken, is it? No, didn't carry. Thought for a moment it was in the air. Dot ball to finish the over. 16 runs came from that over from Pat Cummins, and Mumbai Indians are 37 without loss after 3 overs. So Mumbai Indians taking a brave call, winning the toss, batting first. So many times I have said you need to win the toss and bat first. Finally, Mumbai Indians have opted to bat today. Can they outbat Sunrisers Hyderabad here? Mumbai Indians have realized that winning the toss and bowling first is just not working for them, particularly after that hammering which they got against the Chennai Super Kings. So they have finally realized that batting first is the way to go. Ishan Malinga is the new bowler into the attack. Ball the 4th over. That's full again, driven back to the bowler by Rickelton. Again a dot ball to start the over. Well, Rohit Sharma might get fit any time. My only question is, now if Will Jacks scores really well opening the innings now, what will Mumbai Indians do when Rohit Sharma becomes fit? Because you want to settle in on an opening combination. Now you are trying Will Jacks as an opener. Now if Rohit Sharma comes, will you again drop Will Jacks or will you drop Rickelton? You can't keep on changing, right? Already the tournament is on the line for Mumbai Indians. So they'll need to make a decision on that as well. Oh, goes for the big shot again. It's, deceived by the slow ball. And picks up another single here. So Will Jacks is back on strike. This time shot again, pulled away towards deep mid wicket. And Will Jacks picks up another single. So Rickelton is back on strike. 2 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. A shot pulled in the air. Oh, was it put down? And there is a chance of a run out. No, they have completed the single, but was that a catch? Does it straight to short fine leg? A slow ball into the wicket once again from Ishan Malinga has given him a lot of success in this tournament so far. Ooh, it was a low catch, I think. I think it just landed short of the short fine leg fielder. Very close there. Single completed. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Will Jacks back on strike. Swung again, but it's gone through. And once again, this time it's Praful Inge at short fine leg. And they'll pick up another couple of runs. Even if you're not able to take the catch, at least stop the ball. A misfield there, allowing a couple of runs for Will Jacks. Once again, landing short of that short fine leg fielder. With the fumble allowing a couple of runs there. Last ball of the over is too wide. Too wide from Ishan Malinga. Has to reload that one again. It has still been a good over so far from Ishan Malinga. 6 runs coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. Well, Hardik Pandya would have been wondering, should I win the toss today or lose the toss today? And in the end, he won the toss and elected to bat first. Yes, every time he has been winning the toss, he's been losing the games. Has pulled away again towards deep mid wicket, and Will Jacks picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and Mumbai Indians are 44 without loss after 4 overs. Mumbai Indians have lost they've lost 5 games, out of which I think 3 games Mumbai Indians have lost after winning the toss and bowling first. So definitely, I think Hardik Pandya would have been thinking, you know what, let's just bat first today after winning the toss. A trend is repeating, winning the toss, bowling first and then getting stuck in the run chase, particularly after the previous game where they lost by 103 runs against CSK. They were never in that run chase, in all honesty. Getting humiliated in your own home venue is not a good sign. The biggest defeat in IPL history actually for Mumbai Indians against the Chennai Super Kings. And the irony is it came in their own Wankhede Stadium, supposed to be their fortress. Harsh Dubey, a new bowler into the attack. And Jacks goes down the ground straight away for 6. What a shot that is! Starts with a full delivery, Harsh Dubey, and dispatched down the ground towards the side screen. And Will Jacks picks up another maximum. 50 comes up for Mumbai Indians. 50 comes up in just 4.1 overs. This is some start here for the Mumbai Indians. This time looks to go big again, inside edge towards short fine leg. Another dot ball from Harsh Dubey. Looks like a good batting wicket this, and this is a fantastic start for the Mumbai Indians. Will Jacks, 27 from 13 balls. Player getting a chance for the first time in this IPL season. Quicker ball again, driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball here from Harsh Dubey. Actually, Will Jacks is a top order player. He can open, he can come at number 3, number 4. It's just that for the England team, the top order is so stacked up that he comes down the order as a finisher as well. But he can do everything. He can bat in the top order, he can bat in the middle order. He goes again. That's gone way back again. Another 6 here. Second 6 in this over. Once again, it's Will Jacks. Harsh Dubey feeling the pressure here. If you toss it up to Will Jacks, he's going to go after it. That is for sure. Quicker ball again, cut away straight to covers. Another dot ball from Harsh Dubey. Current run rate 11.59. New opening pair. Fresh start. Fresh aggressive start for the Mumbai Indians. Last ball of the over. That's cut again. Oh, and this time finds the gap. That'll run away for 4 as well. What an over this is. 16 runs coming from this over. And Mumbai Indians are 60 without loss after 5 overs. So Will Jacks making his intentions clear here. 37 from just 17 balls. Very, very aggressive batting. And Sunrisers Hyderabad need to break this partnership here. Otherwise, Mumbai Indians are trying to post a big total on the board. That's why they won the toss and elected to bat first. Try and outbat the opposition. Sunrisers Hyderabad also have the batters in form. Abhishek Sharma and Ishan Kishan have been in the form of their lives in this tournament. So even they will fancy themselves to chase down whatever total comes their way. And there's a bowling change now. Saqib Hossain is the new bowler into the attack for Sunrisers Hyderabad. He's going to be bowling the 6th over of this innings. Sunrisers Hyderabad are on a 4-match winning streak. They won 4 in a row. And can they make it 5 in a row? Also nail the coffin for Mumbai Indians. That's pulled away and that's gone all the way as well. They've been striking it very cleanly. Once again welcoming a new bowler with a 6. This time it's Saqib Hossain bowling it too short. Rickelton deposits it over deep mid-wicket again. Another maximum here to start the over. Second ball of the over. This time took the pace off, I think. Rickelton drives it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Saqib Hossain. So opening partnership 66 from 32 balls. Mumbai Indians are very determined here. Need to win this game to keep their hopes alive of qualifying for the playoffs. Not only this game, they need to win everything from here. And he goes again, and that's gone again. That's way back again. Second 6 in this over. Pick the slow ball this time. And another maximum. Sunrisers Hyderabad feeling the pressure here. Mumbai Indians back to doing Mumbai Indians things at the Wankhede Stadium. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's driven away again through the offside again. That's 4 more. Another boundary here. Just a little bit of width on offer. Try to keep it outside the off stump, because if you bowl it on the stumps, Rickelton is pulling you away. So trying to bowl it outside the off stump, but still Rickelton hits it through covers for another boundary. Two more deliveries left in this over. Need a wicket here. That's flicked away again down the ground to long on. Rickelton picks up another single. 17 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. And Sunrisers Hyderabad loses this game, and suddenly again the tournament opens up, at least for that 4th spot. The top 3 have stabilized themselves. A very important win for Rajasthan Royals yesterday against the Punjab Kings, and they have also gone into 12 points. So you have 3 teams. Obviously Punjab Kings in 13 points, RCB in 12 points, Rajasthan Royals in 12 points. So you expect those 3 teams to make it through to the playoffs convincingly. They only need 2 wins from here to get through. But Sunrisers Hyderabad need 3 more wins. At minimum, if we are setting 8 wins as the benchmark to qualify for the playoffs, Sunrisers Hyderabad are 3 wins away. They lose this game, it will be 5 wins, 4 losses, 4 more games to go, 3 wins to get for Sunrisers. So they will also be feeling a little bit of pressure. So suddenly the tournament will open up. As we see another single to finish the over. 18 runs came from that over from Saqib Hossain, and Mumbai Indians are 78 without loss after 6 overs after the power play. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. It's a flying start for the Mumbai Indians. 78 without loss after 6 overs. Harsh Dubey is continuing into his second over. It's a quicker ball again, flicked away again, leg side. Going to push for 2. No, they are not. Just a single to start the over. And the Sunrisers Hyderabad also know to bat like this. There's any team that can bat like how Mumbai Indians are batting now, it is the Sunrisers Hyderabad without any doubt. It's pulled away again, leg side again from Rickelton. Towards long on, they're coming back for 2. Pick up another couple of runs here. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. A slog sweep from Rickelton towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Will Jacks is back on strike. Oh, that's a slog sweep. And that's over long on. 6 more. That's a big shot once again. Tossed up once again from Harsh Dubey. And has deposited again. Will Jacks is enjoying himself at the crease now. Moves to 45 from just 20 balls. Sunrisers put under pressure big time here. Shot again, pulled again towards deep square leg. And Will Jacks picks up another single. Rickelton is back on strike. 11 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. That's a poor delivery and dispatched. Fast shot, fine leg for 4. Full toss on the pads. Very poor delivery to finish that over. Another boundary to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over from Harsh Dubey. And Mumbai Indians are 93 without loss after 7 overs. So Nitish Kumar Reddy is the new bowler into the attack for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Will Jacks is on strike. Oh, edged and taken. First wicket. Yes, finger goes up. What a start. What a start from Nitish Kumar Reddy. Once again bowling it outside the off stump. A huge nick through to the keeper, and I don't think they're going to go for the review. I think Will Jacks himself knows. Yes, he started to walk. So no reviews wasted. And the first wicket goes down for the Mumbai Indians. Just poking at a delivery outside the off stump. Huge nick through to the keeper. And that is exactly what the Sunrisers Hyderabad wanted. Needed to pick up a wicket. Needed to break this partnership. And that is exactly what they have done. Will Jacks falling agonizingly short of his half century, but it's been a fantastic innings, opening the batting for the first time for the Mumbai Indians. Will Jacks is gone after scoring 46 from 22 balls, and Mumbai Indians are 93 for 1 after 7.1 overs. So Suryakumar Yadav is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 3. Has had a very rough tournament so far. His strike rates have been questioned, his form has been questioned, his stroke making, his ability to counter attack has been questionable. Somehow he's not had the best of tournaments till now. Can this be the day for Suryakumar Yadav to come back to his original best? We haven't seen the best of Suryakumar Yadav in this tournament so far. In fact, the previous game, Mumbai Indians lost by that big margin, partly because of Suryakumar Yadav, because he was eating up all the deliveries, eating up all the momentum, and that really put the pressure on the batters at the non-strikers end. So he's really struggled in this tournament. Can that struggle come to an end for India's Mr. 360? The Mumbai Indians are still backing him. Obviously, he has a lot of experience. Second ball of the over coming up from NKR. Suryakumar Yadav on strike. And that's cut away for 4. What a way to start. Short and wide from Nitish Kumar Reddy and punished by Suryakumar Yadav. Very first ball that he faces gets off the mark with a boundary. The third ball of the over coming up. Positive start for Suryakumar Yadav. This time driven again through the covers. It's towards deep extra covers. And Suryakumar Yadav picks up another single. So Rickelton is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Fourth ball of the over coming up. That's full, driven through the covers beautifully. Beats that fielder at deep extra covers into the boundary as well. 100 comes up for Mumbai Indians. 100 comes up in just 7.4 overs at the loss of 1 wicket. And Rickelton nearing his half century here. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's picked up. Leg side, deep end wicket, sails over. 50 for Rickelton. Fourth maximum in this innings. 54 from 23 balls with 5 boundaries and 4 sixers. At a strike rate of 234.78. Brought back into the team in place of Quinton de Kock, and he delivers with the bat. A brilliant pickup shot once again. One more delivery left in this over. 15 runs from this over so far, including the wicket of Will Jacks. The last ball of the over coming up. Around the wicket, Nitishkumar Reddy has driven again through the covers for 4. Will it? No, deep extra covers coming around as well. And Rickelton picks up another couple of runs to finish the over. Expensive over from Nitish Reddy. 17 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Will Jacks. And Mumbai Indians are 110 for 1 after 8 overs. So 12 overs left in this innings, and Ishan Malinga is back into the attack for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Suryakumar Yadav is back on strike. SKY is 5 from 2 balls so far, and him finding his form will be a big boost for the Mumbai Indians going forward in this tournament. Oh, again back of the length, looking to flick it away, gets it on the pads. Another dot ball from Nitish Reddy to start the over. That's pulled away again down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Ishan Malinga. So still struggling, Suryakumar Yadav is trying hard to get the ball away. He's trying hard from the last game. Even against CSK we saw just not able to connect properly. Is that struggle going to continue, or is he finally going to find his form back? We haven't seen the best of Suryakumar Yadav, and that is really hurting the Mumbai Indians in this tournament. Third ball of the over. Pulled again, it's in the air though. Deep square leg, takes the catch. Another one falls, and it's Suryakumar Yadav. Hasn't scored much again. Second wicket down, short ball into the surface from Ishan Malinga, and Suryakumar Yadav has holed out at deep square leg. His struggle for form continues in this tournament. And number 2 goes down for Mumbai Indians. This has been the problem for Suryakumar Yadav, that counter-attacking ability that is completely missing for him in this tournament. He's just not able to get the ball away. We saw that in the previous game as well against Chennai Super Kings, where he just completely took away all the momentum. And now he's been dismissed early. So his struggle for form continues. Suryakumar Yadav out for just 5, and Mumbai Indians 110 for 2 after 8.3 overs. So Namandir is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 4. Another failure for Suryakumar Yadav. just not able to find that old version of Suryakumar Yadav. That destructive version which we all know still not arrived in this tournament. So 2 down again, Mumbai Indians. Ishan Malinga getting a wicket. Again, brilliant spell from him so far. 1 for 6 in his 1.3 overs. He's been really good with the ball. Meanwhile, at the other end, Rickelton, 56 from 24, is going along nicely. Namandir has been a good batter in this season for Mumbai Indians. Not only in this season, the last 3 seasons, Namandir has done well. But this has been the problem for the Mumbai Indians, that middle order. Tilak Verma has blown hot, blown cold. That 1 century from Tilak Verma, apart from that, nothing he has done. Suryakumar Yadav has not done anything so far. His counter-attacking ability has vanished away somewhere. He's just not able to see that old version of Suryakumar Yadav which we all know. The middle order, Hardik Pandya has also not contributed. So that is going to be the period where they're going to get tested. Again, chance of run out. Misses the stumps and an overthrows as well. So Namandir somehow gets off the mark with a single. An overthrows conceded by Travis Head there. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. And Rickelton is back on strike. That shot again pulled away towards short fine leg. Chance of run out at the bowler's end. But Rickelton makes his ground. Picks up another single. This is a fantastic over from Ishan Malinga. There's 2 runs coming from this over, including the wicket of Suryakumar Yadav. Mumbai Indians need to really decide upon what to do with Suryakumar Yadav actually, because if he's going to keep on failing like this, that is not helping the team. At least they can bring someone else. Maybe Rohit Sharma might replace Suryakumar Yadav when he comes into the playing 11. That is quite an option. Yes, you know that Suryakumar Yadav is a big name. That's edged past the keeper. No, it's towards short third man. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Suryakumar Yadav. And Mumbai Indians are 113 for 2 after 9 overs. So Pat Cummins is into his 3rd over now. And Namandir again drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Oh, inside edge. I think it was a little bit of a slow ball. Namandir picks up another single. Rickelton back on strike. Cummins coming around the wicket. Shot again, pulled away leg side towards deep mid wicket, and Rickelton picks up another single. This time full again, driven down the ground. Oh, it's found the gap. Beats that fielder at mid-off and into the boundary for 4. So finally a boundary after quite some time. And first boundary for Namandir. Found the gap beautifully there. This time it's short, it's pulled away towards deep mid wicket, and Namandir picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. Rickelton back on strike. It was a good start from Will Jacks and Rickelton, but again 2 wickets falling and slowed down proceedings a little bit. And Suryakumar Yadav's lack of form is really affecting the team as well. Last ball of the over around the wicket again. And it's cut away again towards deep extra covers for 4. That's a great shot once again. Width on offer from Pat Cummins, and Rickelton dispatches it away for another boundary to finish that over. Eleven runs came from that over from Pat Cummins, and Mumbai Indians are 124 for 2 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Well, Saqib Hussain is back into the attack for Sunrisers. It's punched again towards deep extra covers, and Namandir picks up another single to start the over. SRH need to keep taking wickets because Mumbai Indians do bat deep. It might seem as though Tilak Verma is out of form, Hardik Pandya is out of form, batters to come, but you never know when they can come back to form either. They always say form is temporary, class is permanent. But as far as Suryakumar Yadav is concerned, I think it's more than a form issue. Like, if it was only lack of form, I think Suryakumar Yadav would have scored many runs by now. But it's not only a form issue. He's lost that ability to counter-attack. And I have seen that not only in this game, even from the past 3 games I have seen that Suryakumar Yadav is just not able to, that old version of Suryakumar Yadav where he was just going after the bowlers at will. That counter-attacking ability is missing with him. And that is more than a form issue. If you have the ability, then the form will be up and down. There will be an up. But as far as Suryakumar Yadav is concerned, the reason why he is not performing is he is lacking something. Like, I don't know whether it's age related, or I don't know whether his reflexes have slowed down, but that counter-attacking ability, that is missing. And that is not only a form issue, it is a technical, I don't know whether to say it's a technical issue or I don't know how to describe that, but definitely he is struggling, no doubt about that. As Rickelton hits it down the ground again towards long on and picks up another single. So definitely looking at 200 plus Mumbai Indians. You need to get 200 plus at this venue. That is for sure. Tilak Verma, he scored a century against the Gujarat Titans, but he has done nothing before that and nothing after that either. One knock like that will become one match wonder. That's pulled away out towards deep mid wicket. Good fielding and deep mid wicket again, and Namandir picks up another single. And even Mumbai Indians bowling has struggled in this tournament actually, if you look at it. Jasprit Bumrah hasn't picked up as many wickets as he would have liked in this tournament. And now they have lost Santner as well because of an injury. So their bowling is also a little vulnerable in this tournament. They're making all the changes to try and see what works for them. A shot pulled again towards deep square leg. No one back there. Another boundary. This is fantastic batting from Rickelton. Once again, two shots from Saqib Hussain, and Rickelton punishes it again to the boundary. This time on the patch, flicked out towards deep mid wicket, and Rickelton picks up another single. And Amandir is back on strike. 9 runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. And it's driven again through the gap again. That runs away for 4 as well. Another boundary to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Saqib Hussain. And Mumbai Indians still going well, I think. 137 for 2 after 11 overs. So Harsh Dubey is back into the attack for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Ryan Rickelton is on strike. And he goes big again. That slog sweep of him connects it cleanly once again. Another 6 to start the over. Is really struggling, this Harsh Dubey, particularly bowling to Rickelton, is so good with the slog sweep. Moves to 74 from just 31 balls. Is there a century loading here? This time he goes again, but he has missed it, but still goes all the way. Still goes all the way for 6. Back-to-back sixes from Ryan Rickelton. And what a start to this over once again. Really, Mumbai Indians looking at a huge total here on the board. Nine more overs left in this innings. Third ball of the over coming up. Goes again down the ground to long off. Oh, good fielding at long off. And Ryan Rickelton picks up another couple of runs. 150 comes up for Mumbai Indians. 150 comes up in 11.3 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. This time driven down the ground again to long off, and Ryan Rickelton picks up another single. "15 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left." Gives himself room again and is driven straight to covers. Good fielding at covers. Another dot ball from Harsh Dubey. Last ball of the over. And straight back down the ground. And that'll run away for 4. Bludgeoned back past the bowler again. And another boundary to finish the over. This is fantastic batting. 17 runs have come from this over. In fact, 19 runs have come from this over, and Mumbai Indians are 156 for 2 after 12 overs. So Ishan Malinga now continuing into his third over. Harsh Dubey has gone for 50 runs in his 3 overs. Massive headache for the captain Pat Cummins. That shot again pulled away down the ground to long on, and Ryan Rickelton picks up another single to start the over. This time flicked away again down the ground to long on. Namandir picks up another single. 4 more deliveries left in this over, and Rickelton back on strike. This time shot again, slow ball into the wicket that he bowls very regularly, and it's pulled away towards deep mid wicket. Another single for Ian Rickelton, moving closer to 3-figure mark. Three more deliveries left in this over. This time driven down the ground by Namandir towards long off, and picks up another single. A good over so far once again. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 50 from 26 balls between Namandir and Ian Rickelton. Definitely 250 on the cards the way these two batters are batting. It's going to be huge pressure on Sunrisers Hyderabad when they come out to chase. Full and on the pads again, flicked away towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Just 5 singles in this over. Ishan Malinga has been the standout bowler in this innings so far. But I think it was a start provided by Will Jacks that is helping Mumbai Indians in this situation. Will Jacks opening the batting has really helped them, at least for today. Will they continue with that going forward in this tournament? I'm not quite sure. Last ball of the over, that's too wide. Too wide from Ishan Malinga, has to reload that one again. So 6 runs have come from this over. Very economical today, Ishan Malinga. 1 for 15 in his 2.5 overs. Last ball of the over coming up. Full again, driven down the ground to long off. Brilliant once again. Another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Ishan Malinga. And Mumbai Indians are 163 for 2 after 13 overs. So Praful Hinge back into the attack. 7 overs left in this innings. Can they keep Mumbai Indians down to 220? That is the big question. It looks like a belter of a wicket. Looks like a really good batting wicket. Namandir is on strike. Praful Hinge, very expensive so far. Has not contributed much ever since that first game in Hyderabad. It's shot again, pulled again out towards deep mid wicket. Namandir picks up another single to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. This time full again, and Rickelton drives it down the ground to mid-off and picks up another single. Namandir is back on strike. Around the wicket, Prafulinge. And it's a short ball again, goes for the pull, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Prafulinge. This time it's full, he goes high in the air though. I don't think he's got the distance. Deep mid-wicket, settling himself, takes the catch. And Namandir has to go. It's Prafulinge gets the breakthrough. And a big partnership has been broken. It was in the slot from Prafulinge, mistimed it completely. And the catch has been taken at deep mid-wicket. The third wicket falls for the Mumbai Indians. Couldn't get the timing, and a really good over this actually from Prafulinge after being expensive so far, coming back and taking the wicket of Namandir. So Namandir is gone after scoring 22 from 17 balls, and Mumbai Indians are 165 for 3 after 13.4 overs. So Hardik Pandya is a new batter to the crease. Coming in at number 5. Chance of run out at the bowler's end. Has Hardik Pandya made his ground? I think he has. It was hit straight to Travis Head at mid-wicket there. There was a huge chance of a run out at the non-striker's end. But Hardik Pandya eventually gets off the mark with a single. Now Hardik Pandya has been another batter who has been out of form in this tournament so far. Rickelton, though, set batter, still there at the crease on 87 from 38 balls. But it is this middle order of Mumbai Indians that has really looked vulnerable in this tournament. Now also they are in a good position only because they got a good opening partnership. As has driven straight back, almost took Hardik Pandya on his way. Down the ground to long on for another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Prafulinge, including the wicket of Namandir, and Mumbai Indians are 167 for 3 after 14 overs. So Nitish Kumar Reddy is back into the attack. Round the wicket to Rickelton. Short and wide, cut away in the air, and is it taken, I think? Is it? No, it's not. It's not. Did it carry to Pat Cummins? That could have been the biggest wicket possible. Rickelton nearing his century. Oh, it's bounced just short of covers there, so Rickelton picks up another single. Hardik Pandya is back on strike. This time on the stumps again, looks to go for the cut. And Hardik Pandya picks up another single. 2 singles to start this over. So Rickelton is back on strike here. Needs another 11 more runs for his century. 89 from 40 balls. Full toss has put away again towards deep square leg, and that's another boundary here. Another loose delivery from Nitish Kumar Reddy, and Rickelton dispatches it. Moves into the 90s now, on to 93. They're 7 more runs away from getting to another century. Around the wicket now, Nitish Reddy pulled again, leg side, all the way for 6. Oh, Rickelton moves to 99 now. This is brilliant batting. Once again, 2 short from Nitish Reddy and gets dispatched for another maximum. And just 1 more run away from a century here. He has scored centuries for MI Cape Town in the SA20. But he hasn't scored an IPL century so far. 1 run away from completing that as well. 99 from just 43 balls for Rickelton. Fifth ball of the over, 99. Rickelton, that's cut away again, straight to point. Straight to point, dot ball from Nitish Kumar Reddy. So still on 99 here. Rickelton. 13 runs have come from this over. We saw Quinton de Kock get 1 century. Now Rickelton. Tilak Verma scored a century against Gujarat Titans. You're getting individual performances. Appeal for a catch here. Appeal for a catch. It's given as a wide. Now they're going to go for the review here. Sunrisers Hyderabad. It looked very, very close actually. Who is going to take the decision? Is it going to be Pat Cummins? Is it going to be Ishan Kishan? Now are they going to go for the reviews? Having a discussion. Not going for it. Not going for the review. That was very, very close actually. So still on 99 run Rickelton. The last ball of the over coming up. That's shot again, pulled again towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single century for Rickelton. 100 from 44 balls with 8 boundaries and 7 maximums at a strike rate of 227.27. 14 runs have come from this over from Nitish Reddy. First IPL century for Rickelton. Made an IPL century for Rickelton. It's been a fantastic knock. It's Mumbai Indians campaign of 2026 has been filled with individual brilliance. Quinton de Kock got a century. Tilak Verma got a century, and now Rickelton has got a century as well. So definitely individuals stepping up. They need to contribute as a team, which has still not happened in this tournament. But 14 runs have come from this over, and Mumbai Indians are 181 for 3 after 15 overs. So Praful Hinge back into the attack. Shot again, pulled out towards deep square leg. And that will run away for 4. Yes, it does. You cannot stop Rickelton today, that is for sure. Again starts the over with the boundary. This time it's full again, driven straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball. In fact, picks up another single and he's cramping up, I think. This time Pandya pulls it in the air over the keeper. And another boundary. The luck favouring Mumbai Indians at the moment. Short ball once again from Praful Hinge. Got the top edge. And another boundary here. First boundary for Hardik Pandya in this innings. This time fully swung leg side. That's gone all the way for 6. In the slot from Praful Hinge. And Hardik Pandya gets into the act. 4 into 6. That's a clean strike over deep mid wicket. Two more deliveries left in this over. Another expensive day for Praful Hinge. 1 for 34 in his 2.4 overs. Fifth ball of the over coming up. That's full again. Swung away leg side for 4 more. 4-6-4 from Hardik Pandya is toying with Praful Hinge at the moment. 200 comes up for Mumbai Indians. 200 comes up in just 15.5 overs. Still more than 4 overs left in this innings. The last ball of the over coming up. That's a good Yorker. Flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. Coming back for 2 here. And another couple of runs for Hardik Pandya to finish the over. So 21 runs came from that over from Praful Hinge. And Mumbai Indians are 202 for 3 after 16 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. 4 overs left in this innings. 202 for 3 Mumbai Indians. Looking at 240, 250 is not going to be easy to chase down for Sunrisers Hyderabad unless you are Punjab Kings. You cannot chase down those kind of totals, that is for sure. Still Tilak Verma and Robin Mins to come in after this. So Pat Cummins is back into the attack now for Sunrisers Hyderabad. This time it's cut away again towards deep extra covers, and Rickelton picks up another single. This time it's full again, and Hardik Pandya drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Good Yorker bowling from Pat Cummins. Third ball of the over coming up. Shot again, pulled away towards deep mid wicket. Rickelton picks up another single. Slow ball into the wicket again from Pat Cummins. Just 3 singles in this over. Really good bowling from Pat Cummins. Taking the pace off. Hardik Pandya is back on strike. It's full again, driven again down the ground to long on. And Hardik Pandya picks up another single. Rickelton is back on strike. Around the wicket, Pat Cummins. That's driven away towards deep extra covers. Just a single for Rickelton. Fantastic over this. Just 5 runs coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. Captain leading from the front with the ball for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. The last ball of the over coming up. That's driven away again, straight to point. Hardik Pandya picks up another single to finish the over. Excellent over from Pat Cummins. His 6 runs came from that over. And Mumbai Indians are 208 for 3 after 17 overs. The 3 more overs left in this innings. Can the Sunrisers Hyderabad restrict Mumbai Indians below 230? Or can the Mumbai Indians go to 240, 250? And then Sunrisers Hyderabad looking to chase like Punjab Kings. Ishan Malinga back into the attack, into his last over. That's full, it's down the ground and over long on for 6. In the slot. He's bowled really well so far, Ishan Malinga, but bowled it in the slot there, and Hardik Pandya going deep inside his crease starts the over with the maximum. Second ball of the over. Full again, down the ground to long off. And Hardik Pandya will come back for 2. Another couple of runs for Hardik Pandya. Third ball of the over coming up. That's too wide. Tried to take the pace off, trying to keep it outside the off stump. But it's too wide from Ishan Malinga. Has to rail out that one again. Partnership of 52 from 24 balls between Hardik Pandya and Rickelton. This time it's short and wide, cut away towards deep extra covers. And Hardik Pandya picks up another single. 220 has become a normality these days in T20 cricket. Three more deliveries left in this over. Rickelton is back on strike. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Oh, goes for the pull. Misses it completely. Short ball into the wicket. Given as a wide by the umpire. Isn't that too harsh? Cummins will want to review it for sure. Goes for the review. I think that's too harsh actually to give that a wide. I think it was a good delivery. Missed it altogether. Need to have a look at this one. Is that above the head? That is the big question. It looks like above the head, it should be wide. The decision will remain as wide, and Sunrisers Hyderabad will lose a review, but I don't think they'll mind that because they're coming towards the end of this innings. There's no bat involved in that, so it will be wide. Given as a wide by the umpire. Three more deliveries left in this over. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Full toss. Driven down the ground to long on, and Rickelton picks up another single. They've got to 220, still 14 balls left in this innings. Got off to a terrific start with Will Jacks and Rickelton opening the batting today. Partnership now 55 from 27 balls between Hardik Pandya and Rickelton. Good delivery right up in the block hole. Brilliant from Ishan Malinga. Another dot ball. This time it's swatted down the ground to long off, and Hardik Pandya picks up another single to finish the over. So 13 runs came from that over from Ishan Malinga, and Mumbai Indians are 221 for 3 after 18 overs with 2 more overs to go. Two more overs to go in this innings, and Saqib Hossain is bowling the penultimate over for Sunrisers Hyderabad. 240 on the cards for Mumbai Indians. And this time Pandya goes down the ground, long off, will take the catch. Couldn't get hold of that one, it's straight down the throat of long off. And the 4th wicket goes down for the Mumbai Indians. Hardik Pandya has to go. It was in the slot actually to be hit. And he hit it straight down the throat of that fielder at long off. And that is exactly what the Sunrisers Hyderabad wanted. Needed to break this partnership. A really good partnership of 56 from 27 has been broken. Bowled it wide outside the reach of Hardik Pandya and his holdout at long off. So wicket to start the penultimate over. Saqib Hossain has been very impressive in this tournament. Hardik Pandya having a discussion with the incoming batter Tilak Verma, I think it is, coming in, but he's coming in as a finisher today. Hardik Pandya is out after scoring 31 from 15 balls, and Mumbai Indians are 221 for 4 after 18.1 overs. So Tilak Verma is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6. Saqib Hossain is bowling to Tilak Verma now. Second ball of the over coming up. And he goes down the ground. He's got that one clean, I think. Yes, he has. All the way for 6. Doesn't need any sighters. He's come in as a finisher. He will do the finisher role. Straight away gets off the mark with a 6. Third ball of the over, goes for the pull again, has nicked it, I think, has he? They're appealing for a catch. No doubt it is. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Slow ball swung away again towards deep mid wicket. And Tilak Verma picks up another single. Rickelton is back on strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. 228 on the board. That's shot again, pulled again towards deep mid wicket. And Rickelton picks up another single. Eight runs have come from this over, still one ball left. Again, good bowling from Saqib Hossain. He conceded the 6, but a good comeback has to be said. So 8 runs have come from this over, last ball of the over coming up. Oh, another slow ball, beautifully bowled, swings and misses. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Hardik Pandya. Mumbai Indians are 229 for 4 after 19 overs. It looks like Praful Hinge is going to be bowling the last over for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Rickelton is on strike. Can they get to 240? Which will be a really good total, I think, to defend. Although I think we know that Sunrisers Hyderabad will also come hard at Mumbai Indians bowlers. So Saqib Hossain has been subbed out, and the impact player is Aniket Verma. The Sunrisers Hyderabad will be batting in the second innings, that is for sure. He's already brought in onto the field. So Praful Hinge coming around the wicket to Rickelton. Around the wicket, Rickelton. That's in the block hole. Hits it down the ground to long on. And Rickelton will pick up another couple of runs, I think. Yes, he does. Another couple of runs to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Full toss, goes down the ground towards long off. Just a single for Rickelton. 3 runs from the first 2 balls. Not a bad start for Praful Hinge to the last over. Tilak Verma is back on strike. Tilak Verma is back on strike. Third ball of the over coming up. Third ball of the over. Oh, it's in the slot, down the ground, hasn't timed it, long off again, takes the catch. Hit it too flat, I think. Straight down the throat of long on, another catch taken. Praful Hinge strikes again. He's finishing well, started expensively, but he picks up his second wicket here. And if they can keep Mumbai Indians below 240, is that going to be a psychological mark? I'm not quite sure, because even yesterday we saw that 223 was not enough to defend in Mullanpur for the Punjab Kings. So you never know actually. Maybe this total can also be chased down, but Tilak Verma is gone after scoring 7 runs from 5 balls, and Mumbai Indians are 232 for 5 after 19.3 overs. So 3 more deliveries left in this innings. Robin Mins is the new batter to the crease. He's playing in the 11 today. That's a full toss again. Looks to go down the ground. Oh, chance of run out. Has Rickelton made it back? I think that's the only way you can get Rickelton out in this innings. It's been a fantastic innings from Ryan Rickelton. But has he made his ground? I'm not quite sure. Might have to go upstairs to the third umpire. It's taken the bails off. Oh, that's very, very close actually. Took his own time actually, could have underarmed it into the stumps, it would have been out. I think he has made his ground there. Robin Mins gets off the mark with a single. 2 more deliveries left in this innings. It's been a fantastic last couple of overs from the Sunrisers bowlers. Fifth ball of the over on the wicket. Full toss, he goes down the ground, missed his length. You cannot afford to miss to Ryan Rickelton. That's gone over long on for 6. A much needed 6 for Mumbai Indians. Surely they're going to go above 240 now. Runs have come from this over. Last ball of the innings coming up. Oh, it's in the air, just over the keeper. That'll be 4. So they finish with a flurry. 6 and 4 from Rickelton. 14 runs came from the last over from Praful Hinge, including the wicket of Tilak Verma. And Mumbai Indians finish their 20 overs on a mammoth 243 for 5 at the end of their 20 overs. Praful Hinge thought for a moment he was bowling that last over well, but 6 and 4 has damaged his bowling figures again. He finishes with 2 for 54 in his 4 overs. And what an innings this has been from Ryan Rickelton. Unbeaten on 123 from 55 balls. He's taken the team through in this innings. Has batted from the first over till the 20th over, making a comeback into the playing 11. And he's performed really well here. So they got off to a really good opening partnership. Will Jacks and Ryan Rickelton opening the batting today, and that really paid dividends for the Mumbai Indians. An opening partnership of 93 from 43 balls between Will Jacks and Ryan Rickelton. And Will Jacks scoring a quick fire 46 from 22 balls, and that really laid the platform for Mumbai Indians to get to this big total. And then Ryan Rickelton batting through the innings. Wickets were falling around him. Suryakumar Yadav again not contributing, but Namandir with a crucial 22 of 17 balls. Hardik Pandya 31 from 15 balls. Played around him, but the pick of the batters today for Mumbai Indians, Rickelton 123 not out from 55 balls with 10 boundaries and 8 maximums at a strike rate of 223.64. Really batted well. And if you look at the Sunrisers Hyderabad bowlers, well, I think the pick of the bowlers today was Ishan Malinga, 1 for 29 in his 4 overs when the opposition has scored 243. That is a really good bowling figures. Praful Hinge, very expensive, 2 for 54 in his 4 overs. Pat Cummins, decent bowling figures, none for 39 in his 4 overs. Harsh Dubey, none for 50 in his 3 overs, very expensive today, Harsh Dubey. And Saqib Hossain, 1 for 39 in his 3 overs as well. And Nitish Kumar Reddy bowled 2 overs, picked up the wicket of Will Jacks, 1 for 31 in his 2 overs as well for Nitish Reddy. So the Sunrisers Hyderabad, when they come out to bat, will need 244 runs to win this match from their full quota of 20 overs to continue their winning streak in this tournament. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So we'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. Hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. It's a terrific start here from the Sunrisers Hyderabad in this run chase, trying to chase down a mammoth total of 244. And as expected, Travis Sheikh getting off to a fantastic start. Abhishek Sharma 15 from 8 balls, Travis Head 14 from 8 balls. Oh, that's flicked away again, and that's gone miles back as well. Back-to-back sixes from Travis Head. Third six in this over. What a start this is. Exactly what the doctor ordered for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. So raining sixes in Wankhede. One more delivery left in this over. Trent Bolt being brought into the playing 11 today, and he still continues to be expensive, unable to strike in the power play like he was doing before. Opening partnership of 43 from 17 balls between these two batters, and known to be aggressive like this. This is what Sunrisers Hyderabad are known for. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, outside the off stump. Travis Head goes for the drive and misses it. Another dot ball to finish the over. 18 runs came from that over from Trent Bolt. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 43 without loss after 3 overs. So Will Jacks is the new bowler into the attack, and straight away Abhishek Sharma goes down the ground over mid-on. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. That's a great way to start the over. Tossed up once again from Will Jacks, inviting the big shot. And Abhishek Sharma picks up another boundary. Target requirement now under 200 for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Second ball of the over. That's too wide, is it? No, it's not. Abhishek Sharma let it go. It's another dot ball. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, he stops in his follow through. Trying to tease the batter here, Will Jacks. Another dot ball here. Third ball of the over coming up. Shot this time, he goes down the ground. Straight down the ground for 4. It's a great shot straight back down the ground from Abhishek Sharma. Second boundary in this over. And Will Jacks put under pressure. 50 comes up for Sunrisers Hyderabad. 50 comes up in just 3.3 overs. And guess what? Mumbai Indians also were batting at this same pace in their first innings. Fourth ball of the over. This time it's full again, driven down the ground to long off, and Abhishek Sharma picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Travis Head is back on strike. And Head goes down the ground, goes long enough. Both these batters matching shot for shot. Typical Travis Sheikh from both these batters. A fourth six in this innings for Travis Head. Is this the day when he is going to come back to form for the Sunrisers Hyderabad? This time full toss, it's flicked away again in the gap again for more. Another boundary to finish the over. 19 runs came from that over from Will Jacks. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 62 without loss after 4 overs. The required run rate 11.38. This is exactly the start what the Sunrisers Hyderabad wanted. And now Allah Mohammad Ghaznfar is the new bowler into the attack for Mumbai Indians. Abhishek Sharma is on strike. Ghaznfar over the wicket. And Abhishek drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. Travis Head is back on strike. Oh, Ghaznfar stops in his follow through. So playing mind games with the batter at this stage. Second ball of the over. Oh, goes for the cut shot, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Ghaznfar. The third ball of the over coming up. And chipped in the air, just over the fielder. At covers, and that will run away for 4. Just over. In fact, they have cut it off. Good fielding in the deep. Another couple of runs for Travis Head. I thought for a moment it was going for 4. And well fielded at deep extra covers. Keeps it down to 2. It is given as a catch drop actually. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And it's locked again, leg side. Oh, has gone through for 4. Good effort at deep mid wicket, unable to stop it. And Travis Head picks up another boundary. Both these openers silencing the Wankhede Stadium at the moment. Matching shot for shot. Pressure on Mumbai Indians. This time it's a quicker delivery and Head drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. 8 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. On the pass, tickled away fine, that's 4 more as well. Another boundary to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Allah Ghazanfar. And Sunrisers Hyderabad off to a rollicking start here. 74 without loss after 5 overs. So current run rate 14.80, required run rate 11.33. Travis Head 37 from 16 balls. How are we seeing the old Travis Head, which we all know? We know Travis Sheikh, that is for sure. And Abhishek Sharma 29 from 14, continuing his good form with the bat. He has 250 plus scores and 1 century in the last 3 games. Batting on fire at the moment. Jasprit Bumrah now back into the attack, into his second over. Conceded 10 runs in his first over. Abhishek Sharma is even willing to take on Jasprit Bumrah. Every batter is willing to take on Jasprit Bumrah in this tournament. Even Vaibhav Suryavanshi went after Jasprit Bumrah, if you don't mind. And Travis Head is going to be on strike. Looks like someone is injured for the Mumbai Indians. I think there's some dew on offer, maybe in the second innings. Can see dew in the outfield. It's going to be very tough for Mumbai Indians to defend this, even though they have scored 243. So Travis Head is on strike. Here's Jasprit Bumrah to his second over. Bowling his second over. And he goes high up in the air. He's got enough on it, I think. Has he? Yes, he has. It's straight back down the ground for 6. They're just treating Bumrah like a normal bowler at the moment. If you bowl it in the slot, it's going to disappear. You can be Bumrah, you can be anyone you want. But you need to get your length correctly. Again, a 6 to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's driven away. Pass point for 4 as well. I mean, you should not forget that Travis Head is playing against a blue jersey team today. And there's a separate love story when it comes to Travis Head playing against blue jersey teams. A 6 and a 4 to start this over. He's nearing a half century now, Travis Head. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, short ball again, looking for the pull shot. Is towards point and picks up another single. Abhishek Sharma is back on strike. Required run rate is down to 10.97. We saw a similar kind of an opening partnership when Mumbai Indians batted as well. And Sunrisers are returning the compliment. We know that Sunrisers can also bat like this. Their top order is also equally destructive. It looks like Travis had got in the hit on the helmet. Anyways, fourth ball of the over. That's full toss, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball from Jasprit Bumrah. At this same stage, Mumbai Indians were 76 without loss after their first 5.4 overs. The Sunrisers Hyderabad are 85 without loss. Down the track, that's uppercut away over deep point for 6. Goodness gracious me, Jasprit Bumrah is being belted to all places. This time it's Abhishek Sharma once again. They're not going to hold back. Continuing to play their shots even if it is Jasprit Bumrah. Counter-attacking at its very best. One more delivery left in this over. Even Bumrah has gone for 17 here in this over. And they're having a discussion once again. Mumbai Indians. This is not the best tournament for them so far. So 17 runs have come from this over. Play has been held up a little bit. Maybe having discussions. Abhishek Sharma 35 from 16 balls. Travis Head 48 from 19. And when Travis Head comes back to form, this opening pair becomes even more destructive. This top order of the Sunrisers Hyderabad becomes even more destructive. Looking to win this match today and stabilize themselves in the points table. And then the other teams will have plenty of catching up to do. The last ball of the over coming up from Bumrah. 17 from this over so far. And it's driven again straight down the ground to long on. And picks up another single to finish the over. 18 runs came from that over from Jasprit Bumrah. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 92 without loss after 6 overs after the power play. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. We come to the end of the strategic timeout. Ashwani Kumar, new bowler into the attack, starts with a wide again, too high. Has to reload that one again. So the required run rate is still gettable for Sunrisers Hyderabad if they keep on scoring at the rate in which they are scoring. Required run rate 10.79. They needed this kind of an opening partnership. They have got it. First ball of the over again. And Abhishek goes again over covers for 6. Or is it gone? It's gone 1 bounce for 4, I think. 1 bounce for 4. Beautifully driven once again. He's improved his batting leaps and bounds in this tournament. Hitting through the line. When Abhishek Sharma hits it, you only need to look out for the boundaries. At this same stage, Mumbai Indians were 79 without loss after their 6.1 overs. Sunrisers Hyderabad are 97 without loss. Abhishek Sharma and Travis Head going along very strongly. This time it's a full toss driven down the ground by Abhishek Sharma towards long on and picks up another single. So Travis Head is back on strike. And Head goes over covers. Oh, it's got cleared that fielder there at deep extra. Ozzy made a brilliant effort there. The umpires want to have a look at that one. The umpires want to have a look at that. That was brilliant from Namandir at deep extra covers, I think. Well, it is 6. It's given as a 6. 100 comes up for Sunrisers Hyderabad in just 6.3 overs. Travis Head gets to a half century as well. 54 from just 20 balls with 3 boundaries and 6 maximums at a strike rate of 270. Brilliant batting from both these openers. This time it's short and wide, uppercut, over deep point for 6, back-to-back sixes from Travis Head, not able to stop the bleeding. 18 coming from this over, still 2 balls left. Sunrisers Hyderabad are coasting along here. Two more deliveries left in this over. Travis Head 60 from 21 balls. He's back to form here. Back to form, back amongst the runs. Full again, smashed again. Throw the covers for 4 as well. Oh my goodness, Travis Head. He is back to his best. Sunrisers Hyderabad back to their best. 22 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. So last ball of the over coming up. Travis Head is just belting them here. It's not going to hold back. That is for sure. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again down the ground to long on. And Travis Head picks up another single to finish the over. 23 runs came from that over from Ashwani Kumar. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 115 without loss after 7 overs. Well, Shardul Thakur has come in as the impact player for the Mumbai Indians, but now Hardik Pandya is the new bowler into the attack. Their main bowlers have been belted everywhere. Jasprit Bumrah unexpectedly going for 17 runs in an over. And Ashwani Kumar also getting belted for 23 runs. It's a very ordinary bowling attack this year for the Mumbai Indians. Don't know whether the bowling attack is ordinary or whether the batters are just too good. Here's Hardik Pandya. Travis Head is on strike. 8th over of this innings. That's a full delivery again. Flicked away by Head. And picks up another single to start the over. Mentioned earlier yesterday, 222 was not enough to defend for the Punjab Kings. So it's the, chasing teams are backing themselves. Second ball of the over coming up. Full toss, flicked away again by Abhishek Sharma towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Travis Head 66 from 24 balls. Many people were questioning his form and he hasn't contributed in this tournament. Well, here you go. This is the Travis Head we all know. This is the Travis Head we fear. And this is the Sunrisers Hyderabad which we fear. They are going to stabilize themselves. It will be the 6th win in this tournament if Sunrisers Hyderabad win this today, and it will be tournament done for the Mumbai Indians. That's pulled away again by Head towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Because the problem now will be, if Mumbai Indians loses this game, it will be their 6th defeat. And even if they win all their remaining games, the top 4 will already be on 12 points. Punjab Kings are already more than 12 points. They are on 13 points. RCB are on 12 points. Rajasthan Royals are on 12 points. Sunrisers Hyderabad wins this, they will also be on 12 points. So 8 wins might not be enough to guarantee you qualification. Even in that, their net run rate might come in, or anything can happen, because the top 4 are just sailing higher and higher. So I think the benchmark will also sail higher and higher. 7 wins or 8 wins might not be enough to qualify. So that is why I think Mumbai Indians, if they lose this, they might just go out of the tournament. It's just flicked away again by Abhishek Sharma. Down the ground to long on, picks up another single. 4 singles in this over. Because the thing is, earlier in previous tournaments, one of the top 4 used to go through a downward spiral, and that will allow a team from the bottom to come up. But now all the current top 4, they are not declining. They are continuing to win their games. So that leaves the remaining teams behind. That won't open the room for the teams at the bottom to come up to the top 4. And that's gone again. That's all the way for 6 again. Over long on. He's just timing everything today. Travis Head. Once again in the slot from Hardik Pandya. And Head deposits it over long on. This is a carnage here and brutal assault on the Mumbai Indians bowlers here in this run chase from both these batters. This time it's full again, flicked away towards deep mid-wicket. And Travis Head picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over from Hardik Pandya. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 126 without loss after 8 overs. So Allah Mohammad Ghazanfar back into the attack, into his second over around the wicket. That's cut away again by Head towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single to start the over. This time full again. Abhishek Sharma drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Third ball of the over coming up. And he sliced it in the air. Ball lands safely, long off comes around and Abhishek Sharma will push for another couple of runs. This time he goes again. It's sliced big time. Fielder takes the catch at point. And finally the breakthrough comes for Mumbai Indians. Sliced it big time there. The previous ball he was lucky. The ball landed safely. He looked to go again. But couldn't make proper contact on that one. And that is exactly what the Mumbai Indians wanted. But what an opening partnership this has been. 129 run opening partnership has been broken eventually. Has set the platform in this run chase for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Required run rate only 10.15. It's achievable these days. A brilliant knock from Abhishek Sharma comes to an end. Allah Ghazanfar getting the breakthrough. Abhishek Sharma departs after scoring 45 from 24 balls. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 129 for 1 after 8.4 overs. So one monster departs, another monster comes in. That is what you have to give the description for Ishan Kishan coming in. Ishan Kishan is the new batter to the crease. He has also been in the best form of his life now. Has played some really good knocks in this tournament already. And a required run rate of 10.15. he will look to be making another kind of contribution today. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Ishan Kishan on strike. Oh, Allah Ghazan first stops in his follow through. Well, again he stops. What is happening with Allah Ghazan for here? Stopping in his follow through once again. Oh, it's chopped it on. There's another one. Back-to-back wickets for Allah Ghazan for 2 and 2. Ishan Kishan has chopped it back onto his stumps. And is there a twist in the tail? They're going along very nicely. But Ishan Kishan has been in really good form in this tournament. Has chopped it back onto his stumps. His game is not quite over. Brilliant over this from Allah Mohammad Ghazan for turning the game on its head. It was straight through with the arm, I think. Ishan Kishan shaping up for the cut, but chopping it back onto his stumps. So Ishan Kishan departs for a first ball attack. Allah Ghazan for is on a hat-trick. Sunrisers Hyderabad 129 for 2 after 8.5 overs. So Henrik Classen is the new batter to the crease. Allah Ghazan for is on a hat-trick here. After such a big opening partnership, they have picked up 2 wickets in 2 balls. That is exactly what Mumbai Indians need. To keep taking wickets. Try and put the pressure on Sunrisers Hyderabad. Travis Head is still there at the crease. Allah Ghazan for on a hat-trick here. Hat-trick ball coming up. Classen on strike. And it's flicked away by Classen towards deep square leg and gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. What an over from Allah Ghazan for. Has given some hope for the Mumbai Indians here. 4 runs from that over, including 2 wickets. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 130 for 2 after 9 overs. The 114 needed from the last 11 overs, very much gettable. Classen has also been in good form in this tournament. Silently has played some good knocks. But Ishan Kishan getting out first ball is a huge wicket actually. Because he has made some important contributions as well. Travis Head is still there though. Hardik Pandya continuing into his second over. Conceded 11 runs in his first over. Henrik Classen is on strike. If anyone remembers the T20 World Cup final of 2024, it was Hardik Pandya who dismissed Henrik Classen. So there's a matchup there as well. That shot is pulled away by Classen towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. And Travis Head is back on strike. Now that 2 wickets have gone down, how is Sunrisers Hyderabad going to approach this? Will they continue? Will Travis Head continue to be aggressive or will he tone down a little bit? It's full and wide, driven away again towards deep extra covers. Travis Head picks up another single. The third ball of the over coming up. And it's driven away over the top. One bounce to deep extra covers. Another single for Heinrich Classen. 3 singles in this over. I think the pressure created in the previous over from Allah Ghaznfar is what is turning this game now a little bit. Only a little bit. Fourth ball of the over coming up. This time. Oh, it's taken. Brilliant. That covers. Another wicket falls. Travis Head has to go. And this game is taking a twist here. Full and wide once again. Head hitting it in the air. A brilliant catch. That covers. 3 wickets falling in quick succession. How quickly a game can turn. Hardik Pandya strikes with the ball. And Travis Head is on his way. What an innings from Travis Head. Unfortunately has been dismissed here. And it will be 2 new batters at the crease for SRH. A brilliant catch at covers. Required run rate 10.74. The 3 wickets have fallen. Top 3 batters of SRH have been removed here. Travis Head is out after scoring 76 from 30 balls, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 133 for 3 after 9.4 overs. Nitish Kumar Reddy is the new batter to the crease for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Salil Arora, Aniket Verma and Pat Cummins still left to come after this. There is batting, but the required run rate is a little high, and I think the top 3 have left little too much to do for the middle order. I'm not quite sure. Fifth ball of the over. That's on a good length, defended towards covers. Another dot ball from Hardik Pandya. Only 6 runs have been scored in the last 10 balls and 3 wickets have fallen. It was all started by Allah Ghaznfar. Picking up the wicket or double strike of Abhishek and Nishan. Has driven down the ground again to mid-off. And Nitish Kumar Reddy gets off the mark with a single, puts in the dive, makes his ground. Another good over for Mumbai Indians. Just 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Travis Head. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 134 for 3 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. So 10 overs left, 110 needed. 2 new batters at the crease. The last couple of overs going for 8 runs and 3 wickets falling. The game has slightly tilted towards Mumbai Indians here. It was looking as though the opening partnership was taking it away completely. But Allah Ghaznfar, he has been really good in this tournament so far. Allah Ghaznfar now continuing into his 3rd over. He still has 2 overs left. Picking up vital wickets here. Heinrich Classen is on strike. Ghaznfar coming over the wicket to Classen. No, in fact, it's Nitish Reddy on strike. Helps it on its way for 4. Straying in line there, Lagazenfer onto the pads. And a boundary to start the over. First boundary for Nitish Kumar Reddy in this innings. This time it's driven down the ground to long off, and Nitish Kumar Reddy picks up another single. Henrik Classen is back on strike. Ishan Kishan's dismissal was a soft dismissal actually, chopping it back onto his stumps. Normally you don't see him get out like that. It's driven again straight to mid-wicket, another dot ball. Oh, that's short, and that's put away again for 4. Can't bowl short to Henrik Classen. Rocks onto the back foot, punishes it towards deep mid-wicket. Second boundary in this over. First boundary for Classen in this innings. Two more deliveries left in this over. Classen is up and running with a boundary. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Goes again. And that's 1 bounce. 4 again. Now has it gone all the way? It has gone all the way. It's gone all the way for 6 over deep mid-wicket. 4 under 6. An expensive over here from Allah Ghazenfur. Equation requirement now under 100 runs for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Classen on the charge here. .95 needed from 55 is not a tough equation at all. Classen now 13 from 6. At this same stage, Mumbai Indians were 133 for 2. It's driven again towards deep extra covers, and Classen picks up another single to finish the over. 16 runs came from that over. 150 comes up for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, and SRH are 150 for 3 after 11 overs. A 94 needed in the last 9 overs for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. It's not impossible. We saw Rajasthan Royals chase down a similar kind of an equation yesterday. The Donovan Ferreira and Shubham Dubey chasing it down yesterday. A brilliant finish from them. So it is possible. Although it was a different venue, even tougher venue to chase actually in Mulanpur. Not easy to chase down 200 plus totals in those conditions. But still, Donovan Ferreira and Shubham Dubey did it yesterday. So Hardik Pandya now continuing in fact it's Ashwani Kumar who was back into the attack for the Mumbai Indians. And that's cut away towards deep extra covers. And that beats that fielder at deep extra covers for 4. So the boundary is again starting to flow here. Classen again. There's another boundary to start the over. Pressure on Ashwani Kumar. Second ball of the over coming up. Shot again, pulled away by Classen towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Nitish Kumar Reddy is back on strike. Again, reiterating, this is a must-win game for Mumbai Indians. If Mumbai Indians loses this game, they will be out of the tournament. No coming back after that. Because it will be their 6th loss this season, and that is it for them, because the top 4 will stabilize themselves, as I mentioned earlier. So it's win or bust for Mumbai Indians here in this game. Nitish Kumar Reddy back on strike. Full toss. Nitish Kumar Reddy drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Classen is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It was a superb innings from Travis Head, actually 76 from 30 balls. And now Classen, he has also been in fantastic form. And that's flat batted down the ground for 4. Classen continuing his good form with the bat. Second boundary in this over. Sunrisers Hyderabad are playing like Sunrisers Hyderabad and Mumbai Indians feeling the pressure here. Ashwini Kumar, the youngster, going for plenty today once again. Two more deliveries left in this over. How do you stop the bleeding? How do you stop the boundaries? Full toss. Can't stop boundaries. Bowling those deliveries. That's 4 more. Just can't stop them. You just can't stop these boundaries. Third boundary in this over. And they are back to their aggressive ways here. Sunrisers Hyderabad. 14 coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. Well, required run rate down to 9.80. Sunrisers Hyderabad, it's in favor of them now, this equation. Just 80 more runs needed in the last 8 overs. Heinrich Classen moves to 27 from just 11 balls. What a tournament he's silently having. After the openers and the top 3 provide a start, it's Classen who is taking the innings forward every single time. He's silently doing that. In fact, at one point, he even had the orange cap with him in this tournament. That's how aggressive he has been. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's pulled away again. Might have found the gap here. Long on, mid-wicket. Goes in the gap for 4 more. 3 consecutive boundaries to finish that over. Another expensive over from Ashwini Kumar. 18 runs came from that over, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 168 for 3 after 12 overs. Well, 8 overs left, 76 needed. Heinrich Classen 31 from just 12 balls. And this partnership now 35 from just 14 balls. What a team this Sunrisers Hyderabad is turning out to be. Dangerous team. They have won 4 in a row coming into this game. Looking to make it 5 in a row today. Second consecutive away win as well if they can get over the line here. And the umpires are wanting to change the ball. Sunrisers Hyderabad had one win from their first 4 matches. And guess what? 4 wins in a row, almost touching their 5th win in a row if they can get over the line here. That's a way to make a comeback. And they will stabilize themselves as well in the points table. Hardik Pandya now into his 3rd over. Nitish Kumar Reddy on strike. And that's driven away again towards deep extra covers, and Nitish Reddy picks up another single to start the over. So Classen is back on strike now. This partnership 36 from 15 balls. We saw yesterday I think Sunrisers Hyderabad would have seen the run chase yesterday from Rajasthan Royals. Similar situation when Donovan Ferreira and Shubham Dubey got together. And they just finished it off. Similar equation. Oh, that's right up in the block hole. Beautifully bowled by Hardik Pandya, driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball. So 3rd ball of the over coming up. Classen will look to continue to find the boundaries here. Third ball of the over. Full and wide. It's not given as a wide, it's given as a dot ball. I really want to go for the review here. I think Classen might want to go for the review, or is it inside the line? And having a discussion, they're not going to go for the review, I think. So 2 consecutive dot balls from Hardik Pandya. Oh, again short delivery there. I was looking for the uppercut. Another dot ball here. 3 consecutive dot balls from Hardik Pandya. Just 1 run from this over. Good over this from Hardik Pandya. Two more deliveries left in this over. Need a boundary here. Henrik Classen. This time it's too wide. Genuinely too wide. He has given as a wide by the umpire. So Hardik Pandya has to reload that one again. It was genuinely too wide this time. But still a good over, I would think, from Hardik Pandya. Is bowling well today. 1 for 17 in his 2.4 overs. Not a bad bowling figures at all. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Another wide, back-to-back wides from Hardik Pandya, feeling the pressure maybe. After bowling 3 consecutive dot balls, undoing all the hard work and bowling 2 wides in a row. 2 more deliveries left in this over, looking for another boundary or a 6 here. Well, and Hardik Pandya, I think, has a problem with his run-up as well. I think the landing area. So having a discussion with the umpire. 73 needed from 44 balls. Required run rate 9.95. Very much gettable for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Nowadays, even 240 plus is turning out to look as gettable targets. Unbelievable stuff, particularly from teams like Sunrisers Hyderabad. They just back themselves to chase down anything. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Another wide. What is happening here with Hardik Pandya? 3 consecutive wides, all extra runs here for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Still 2 balls left, bonus runs for Sunrisers Hyderabad for sure. Fifth ball of the over, and that's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. So if you're bowling dot balls like this, I think it's fine. 4 dot balls in this over. Good over this from Hardik Pandya. Is this going down to the wire once again? 72 from 43 looks in favor of the chasing team actually. Classen very disappointed there that he couldn't get it past that fielder at covers. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's uppercut past the keeper, past the third man fielder, into the fence for 4. Another boundary to finish the over. The good over ends with a boundary. How often have we seen this? 8 runs came from that over from Hardik Pandya, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 176 for 3 after 13 overs. Well, 68 needed from the last 7 overs. This partnership now 43 from 20 balls. Just when they had lost 3 wickets in quick succession, these 2 batters combining together, particularly Heinrich Classen, 35 from 17, and now Jasprit Bumrah is back into the attack for the Mumbai Indians. Has conceded 28 runs in his 2 overs so far, but I think they'll be looking to play out Bumrah. Nitish Reddy on strike. And that's flicked away again down the ground. Flicked away towards mid-wicket, and Nitish Reddy picks up another single to start the over. Every time Bumrah is brought back to try and pick up a wicket, and the batters are thinking like, you know what, we'll just play out Bumrah and try and go after the other bowlers. Second ball of the over. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Over covers for 6. Doesn't matter whether it's Abhishek Sharma, whether it's Vaibhav Suryavanshi, whether it's Heinrich Classen, whether it's Travis Head. Jasprit Bumrah is getting belted over covers for another maximum here, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are surely looking good here. Third ball of the over, full again, flicked away leg side, down the ground to long on. And Classen picks up another single. They've got the runs in this over, required run rate 9.23 is gettable big time for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Nitish Kumar Reddy is back on strike. They chased down 229 in the previous game against Rajasthan Royals with a lot of ease. They chased it down. And now 244 is the target here. 50 partnership also coming up. Partnership of 51 from 24 balls. Has driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Jasprit Bumrah. Just 60 needed from 38. Nitish Reddy hasn't even made much contribution in this partnership. Only 9 from 8 balls. Nitish Reddy. It's Heinrich Classen who's actually the aggressor in this partnership. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that shot again pulled away by Nitish Reddy. That runs away for 4. Even Bumrah unable to do anything with the ball these days. Another boundary in this over brings the equation down to 56 from 37. 12 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over now from Bumrah. That's full again, driven down the ground to long off, and Nitish Reddy picks up another single to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Jasprit Bumrah, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 189 for 3 after 14 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout.
Now 55 needed from the last 6 overs for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. We come to the end of the strategic timeout. Trent Bolt is back into the attack. Has gone for 29 in his 2 overs. Nitish Kumar Reddy is on strike. This partnership now 56 from 26 balls. Bumrah has gone for 41 in his 3 overs, and that is really not helping the Mumbai Indians in any way. So Bolt over the wicket to Nitish Kumar Reddy, and that's flicked away again towards deep mid wicket, and Nitish Reddy picks up another single to start the over. So Heinrich Classen is back on strike. Full and wide, driven away again towards deep extra covers, and Classen picks up another single. The third ball of the over coming up. Full again, smash down the ground, pass back to the bowler, but he fumbled it. Trent Bolt allows the single to be completed. Good start to this over. 3 singles in this over from Trent Bolt. Classen is back on strike, nearing his half century. .43 from 20 balls for Heinrich Classen, looking for another boundary here. Full again, smash down the ground towards long on, and picks up another single. 4 singles in this over. Not a bad over at all from Trent Bolt. Nitish Reddy is back on strike. I think this is the pitch in which that T20 World Cup semi-final was played between India and England, where India scored 250. I think India scored 253 runs in that semi-final, and it was almost chased down by England. They got to 246 while chasing. So now even 240 plus sometimes it becomes chaseable. Oh, goes for the paddle, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Trent Bolt. This is a good over this. 4 runs coming from this over. Can he finish it well though? We always see an over like this, the last ball will go for a boundary. More often than not we see that. Nitish Reddy 16 from 13 balls. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, again swings and misses. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 4 runs came from that over from Trent Bolt. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 193 for 3 after 15 overs. And 51 needed from the last 5 overs. .51 needed from the last 5 overs. A good over there from Trent Bolt. Just 4 runs coming from that over. Classen on 44 is on strike. Allah Ghazanfar is back into the attack. Into his 4th over here. And Classen goes big down the ground. Over long off for 6. That's a great way to start the over. Always a gamble to go with a spinner at this stage. Ghazanfar in his last over, but Hardik Classen starts the over with a maximum half century for Hardik Classen as well. 50 from just 22 balls with 6 boundaries and 3 maximums at a strike rate of 227.27. This time quicker ball flicked away again by Classen towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. 200 comes up for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. 200 comes up in just 15.2 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. 44 needed from the last 28 balls. Nitish Reddy is back on strike. This time driven again down the ground to long on. Nitish Reddy picks up another single. Looking for another 6 here in this over, Hardik Classen. Oh, goes for a switch hit. And he's got that one. That's all the way for 6. Over deep point again. Second 6 in this over from Hardik Classen. Switch hitting it. Over deep point. And surely now the equation is coming closer and closer for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. This time it's tossed up and Classen drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 15 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Nitish Reddy is back on strike. And Reddy goes over the top, through covers for 4. This is a huge over. Huge over, could be the match winning over for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Ends the over with a boundary. 19 runs came from that over from Allah Ghasanfar. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 212 for 3 after 16 overs. So just 32 needed now from the last 4 overs. Trent Boult is continuing into his last over. None for 33 in his 3 overs so far. This partnership now 79 from 38 balls between Hardik Classen and Nitish Reddy. Required run rate is only 8 now for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Brilliant batting. Mentioned earlier, this was the same equation yesterday when Donovan Ferreira and Shubham Dubey were batting. And we are seeing another partnership here similar to yesterday. That's full again. Classen hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. Nitish Reddy is back on strike. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's pulled high up in the air though. I don't think he's got the distance. Or has he? He hasn't. It's taken at deep square leg. And another wicket falls. Nitish Reddy looking for the big shot. Not able to get the distance. A really good catch at deep square leg. 4th wicket falls for Sunrisers Hyderabad. And it's Trent Boult who gets the breakthrough. Is there still any more hope for the Mumbai Indians fans? Caught it high on the bat there, couldn't get the distance. Suryakumar Yadav taking the catch at deep square leg. And the important wicket for the Mumbai Indians, breaking this partnership here. Nitish Reddy is gone after scoring 21 from 17 balls, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 213 for 4 after 16.2 overs. So Salil Arora is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6. 31 needed from 22. Looks easy, but it ain't over until it's fully over. Salil Arora, Aniket Verma still to come. He's the impact player. And Pat Cummins as well can also bat. He's a designated finisher as well with the bat. Third ball of the over coming up. Salil Arora on strike. Oh, that's guided in the gap. Past that fielder at point for 4. Beautiful shot there from Salil Arora to get off the mark. Just used the pace. Got it past that fielder at point. And gets off the mark with a boundary. That will release some pressure for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. That shot this time pulled away again. Out towards deep mid-wicket. And Salil Arora picks up another single. Classen is back on strike. 6 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. Classen on 59 from 26 balls. Is on strike now. Fifth ball of the over. Full again. Classen hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Now the only question is, will they bring Bumrah the next over to try and bowl an economical over or pick up a wicket? Will they do that? Because Bumrah has also been expensive today. He's gone for 41 in his 3 overs. But can they try maybe a last throw of the dice with the tournament on the line for Mumbai Indians? The last ball of the over coming up. Salil Arora on strike. Full toss driven down the ground towards long on. And Salil Arora picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Trent Bolt, including the wicket of Nitish Reddy. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 220 for 4 after 17 overs, with 24 to get from the last 3 overs. So yes, it is. That's exactly what I was talking about. Bumrah back into his last over. It's this over that decides the tournament for the Mumbai Indians. Whether they can stay alive in this game or not, it depends on this over. Salil Arora on strike. That's in the block hole. Flicked away again down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to start the over. Classen is back on strike. Gives the strike back to Classen. Obviously, the memories will rewind back to the 2024 T20 World Cup final, where it was around, I think, 27 to win from 28 balls at one stage, and it was Bumrah who actually bowled shutdown overs to build the pressure. But you can't build the pressure by bowling like that. It's a full toss, and that's gone down the ground for 4. Heinrich Classen in redemption mode. He's not willing to give the game to Mumbai Indians today, that is for sure. Picks up another boundary, just 19 to get from 16 now. Surely it should be SRH's game here. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a short ball. Went for the pull. It's back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Bumrah. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Classen is not worried, even if it is Bumrah is taking him on. Fourth ball of the over coming up. It's short again, pulled away leg side. Can they push for 2? It's towards deep mid wicket. Just a single for Heinrich Classen. If both these batters can get through this over, I think it's game. I think SRH will win this game and Mumbai Indians tournament will be over. Salil Arora is on strike now. Oh, he goes big, Salil Arora. And he's got that one all the way for 6. That is it, I think. Surely, that should be the game for Sunrisers right there. The equation comes under a runner ball now. Just 12 to get from 13. What a shot from Salil Arora. Pick the slow ball, deposits it over long off. And just 12 away now from winning this game here, Sunrisers Hyderabad. This time it's a full toss, driven down the ground to long off, and Salil Arora picks up another single to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Jasprit Bumrah, and he finishes his spell, none for 54 in his 4 overs. A disappointing spell from the world's best bowler, Jasprit Bumrah. He's been disappointing right throughout this tournament. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 233 for 4 after 18 overs, with just 11 needed from the last 2 overs. And just 11 needed now. Hardik Pandya to bowl the penultimate over. Salil Arora is on strike. He's on 14 from 6 balls. He hit Bumrah down the ground for 6. That was a brilliant shot actually. That shot again pulled away by Salil Arora. No one there at deep square leg. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. Again starts the over with a boundary here. And it's come down to single digits now for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Just 7 more runs needed. Brilliant from Salil Arora. Second ball of the over coming up. Full toss, goes again, leg side, 6 from Salil Arora. 4 and a 6 to start the over. Scores are level now for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And just one required now for victory. They're taking it home here, both these batters. One required. Oh, slow ball. Salil Arora swings and misses. Dot ball here. And just one required now. Sunrisers Hyderabad, it's going to be their 5th win in a row this season. And Mumbai Indians, their campaign is going to come to an end now, surely. And there's no coming back from here. It's going to be a 6th loss for Mumbai Indians. And I'm afraid their campaign is going to be over for them. There's no famous comebacks after this for Mumbai Indians. 4th ball of the over coming up. One required now. That's pulled away by Salil Arora. Goes all the way for 6. That is it. Game over. Sunrisers Hyderabad get over the line. And they've won this match convincingly by 6 wickets. Chasing down a mammoth target of 244. And silencing the Wankhede Stadium. And the Mumbai Indians slip to their 6th loss this season, and it's now over for the defending. It's now the tournament is now over for the 5-time champions Mumbai Indians. They have only 2 wins from 8 matches now, Mumbai Indians, and there's no coming back from here. I'm very, very sorry to all the Mumbai Indians fans, but this has been a very, very disappointing campaign for the Mumbai Indians. But Sunrisers Hyderabad, they pick up their 5th win in a row and they stabilize themselves now in the points table. Sunrisers Hyderabad become yet another team that has gone up to 12 points. And now the current top 4, they are all looking good to qualify for the playoffs. I don't know who is going to leave way for any other team to even think of coming back. It's becoming very, very tight. But I'm afraid Mumbai Indians campaign with this loss is just done. We have to be open and honest, and we have to admit that, because the way the top 4 are flying high, there's no coming back for the Mumbai Indians. They've just lost way too many games, and it's all over for the Mumbai Indians, it has to be said. But what a chase from the Sunrisers Hyderabad. They needed a good start from their opening partnership today. They got that opening partnership. We'll just have a look at how this run chase has panned out. And also Sunrisers Hyderabad picking up only their 3rd win against Mumbai Indians at the Wankhede Stadium. And it's also Sunrisers Hyderabad's 1st win at the Wankhede Stadium against Mumbai Indians since 2022. So Sunrisers Hyderabad don't win often at the Wankhede Stadium, but they've done it this time around. And it's a 4th loss at home for the Mumbai Indians this season. And the Mumbai Indians are definitely struggling. They lost against RCB, they lost against Punjab Kings, they lost against CSK, and now they have lost against the Sunrisers Hyderabad, all at the Wankhede Stadium. A stadium which is supposed to be Mumbai Indians' home fortress is getting breached by all the teams now, and that is definitely not a happy thing for the Mumbai Indians. But we'll just have a look at the batting. We'll just have a look at the batting card for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And what a run chase this has been. It's never easy to chase down this kind of a big total at the Wankhede Stadium. But Sunrisers, you never write off Sunrisers, isn't it? Particularly because their top order has been very, very explosive this time around. But even Heinrich Classen, the amount of runs that he has been scoring has just been simply brilliant. If you look at the run chase, Travis Head coming back to form today, and an opening partnership of 129 from just 52 balls between Abhishek Sharma and Travis Head, and that really laid the platform for this run chase. But then there was a middle order wobble a little bit. They lost 3 quick wickets. Allah Ghazanfar picked up 2 wickets in 1 over. Ishan Kishan getting out for a golden duck. But then another partnership between Heinrich Classen and Nitish Kumar Reddy. Partnership of 80 from 40 balls between Heinrich Classen and Nitish Reddy. And in the end, the finishing partnership of 36 from 14 balls between Heinrich Classen and Salil Arora. And what an innings from Salil Arora, just completely killing the game. Unbeaten on 30 from just 10 balls with 2 boundaries and 3 maximums at a strike rate of 300. And Heinrich Classen, once again, he's been silently doing the job this season for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Unbeaten on 65 from 30 balls with 7 boundaries and 4 maximums at a strike rate of 216.67. So terrific run chase this by the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Getting over the line here, chasing down this target of 244 with 8 balls remaining. And unfortunately for the Mumbai Indians, they are out of this tournament along with Lucknow Super Giants and many other teams actually, because now the top 4 have all gone to 12 points. Punjab Kings are on 13 points. So definitely it's going to be an impossible task for the bottom teams to make a comeback and come to the top 4. And the Sunrisers Hyderabad, it's their 5th win in a row and they are really on the high. They are soaring higher and higher. They had 1 win from their first 4 matches, and from there Sunrisers Hyderabad have got 5 wins in a row. So they are definitely on an upward curve, that is for sure. So a big win here for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Let's look at Mumbai Indians bowling figures. Well, nothing much you can do when Bumrah has an off day, and he has been having not only an off day, we can say he's been having an off tournament. That is how poor it has been for Jasprit Bumrah. None for 54 in his 4 overs today. And Trent bowled 1 for 41 in his 4 overs. Will Jacks bowled only 1 over, conceded 19 runs, none for 19. And Allah Mohammad Ghazanfar picked up 2 wickets but 2 for 51 in his 4 overs. Ashwani Kumar bowled only 2 overs, none for 41. And Hardik Pandya 1 for 39 in his 3.4 overs as well. Hardik Pandya 1 for 39 in his 3.4 overs as well. So a famous win for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. They have silenced the Wankhede Stadium and they win this match by 6 wickets against 5-time champions Mumbai Indians and strengthen their chances of qualifying for the playoffs. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches of Tata IPL 2026. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and good night.
for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.